Testing microphone 1, 2. Testing microphone 1, 2. Testing microphone 1, 2. Good morning, Twitchland. How's it going? Biff back with you today. Going to be playing some Railroader and checking out some Is There Any Deal, which I like to do every day. And also, I need to pull up Epic Games launcher because they're giving away a free game every week. All right. So, let's see. Epic Games. Keep eyeing my stuff over here. I think I got this set up the way that I want now. I should actually probably take a photo of it because I keep changing things over on my second monitor here and how I want it to look. And I need to kind of get set on a decision on how I want it to look. I'm going to start this up too. Every time I start up, I plug in my phone now because I clicked on the wrong thing. It says it wants to set up for USB settings, transferring files, auto transferring files. No, I just wanted to charge my phone. So don't keep asking me, Google. Leave me alone. Let's see. So I'm over in Epic right now. Deals of the week, free games. Garden Story. Yeah, my daughter might like that at some point. So that's the first free game. Go back here. So Garden Story, unify a broken community as the newly appointed guardian of the grove. Traverse a vibrant island to combat invasive rot. Inspire its inhabitants and rebuild your home. You won't have to do this alone. Fruity friends await, ready to lend a hand. Everything's got to have combat and conflict. It's just the way of mankind. And then the next one is World War Z Aftermath. Yeah. Let me see. F1 Manager, we installed that. We installed Kingdom Come Deliverance. I played a little bit of that. But I think right now we're just going to close this. I'm going to come back over to Is There Any Deal.com and check on my wait list. And also, I've got a cinnamon roll. I'm going to have a little ASMR. Mmm. Cinnamon's like one of my favorite spices. I love cinnamon. And some nice coffee. A little cool down here this morning. Um, Going through the list. Field of Glory Kingdoms, 38% off still. I did download and install War Tales. That is available on the Xbox Game Pass for PC, or just Game Pass for PC. I downloaded that last night, played a little bit of it. We'll see. Oh, let's see. Did I need to change my stream info. Let's see. Let's maximize this. It's gonna be Railroader Day 4. Click on done. I think it's day 4. I don't know. Minimize this. Put this back up in here. This is going to be, no, it's going to be OBS up there. Okay. All right. Is there any deal? Not seeing anything really that I want to do right now. I'm into the non-discounted games. The first discounted game is PlateUp, 78% off. But we do have this on Xbox, but unfortunately it's not cross-platform. So there's no point for me buying it on PC. At least as far as playing it with my family goes. And then the last one that is discounted in my list is United Penguin Kingdom. That is 10% off. I don't know if I was looking at that more for my daughter, but there's some other stuff in here. It's going to look at see who's on Twitch right now. Cringer's doing Civ 7. Shen's doing Civ 7. Slytherin, I think that's probably Das Taktik again. He's doing Scramble, Battle of Britain. Go back over here. Let's see. Let's go to Steam. Steam specials. Pirate Yakuza. No. Steam. Discovery Queue. Cinnabunny. Now, I saw this recently, and I think I hung out on this page for like maybe a minute looking at it, scrolling up and down a little bit. And yeah, so they're showing it to Steam is showing it to me again. So now Steam is asking me, is this game relevant to me? Similar to games I've played, Big Ambitions. And Big Ambitions is a really good game. It is about starting up a company in a big city, and you have to basically furnish your store, get supplies for your store, buy like shelves and racks and stuff for your store, the whole 9 yards. It's called Big Ambitions. Very good game. This is Cinnabunny, is a cozy life simulator game where you play as a bunny who runs a bakery. Unlock new recipes, go bird watching, collect mushrooms, and charm your community. Save up enough carrots to help your family move. Now, see, to me, that is nothing like Big Ambitions. Nothing. Other than their computer games. Maybe that's the criteria now that that Steam is using. If I was looking at this before for my daughter, though, I don't know why I didn't follow it. I always follow it. Stories from Seoul, the Gun Dog. Survive the mystery that awaits the JFS Gun Dog in deep space in this retro visual novel graphic adventure. No, I don't think so. Tribe 9. Defy the Madness, brutal action RPG. No. Kaya's Prophecy. No. Not even going to look at the demo. Cheaters Cheetah. Everyone will be given actual cheats in this multiplayer shooter. No, I don't do shooters. Cascadia. Compete to create the most perfect ecosystem in the award-winning board game Journey. I'll follow that one because I've seen that game. I've seen the board game. Right now, the extent of my board game shopping is Target because Target has board games like this. They've got Wingspan. They've got the Parks, the National Parks game. I forget what that one's called. But they've got board games like this, usually full price. Also, Barnes & Noble that we like to go to has board games like this. Sometimes Barnes & Noble has sales. But I used to belong to a board game group, and we used to play games like this. There was a Tuesday night group. There was a Saturday morning group. And then I just decided, you know what? I had Saturday and Sunday off. Saturday mornings, I went to the board game group. Tuesday nights were for another board game group. And then I decided I want to get married. And so I got married, and that my relationship with my wife takes up my most of my free time, and my daughter also. And so I don't play. I mean, I've got um, played a lot of board games. Got some board. I own some board games, but I don't play them anymore because why play? Why get out of game if you can play it on a computer? Now I do have board games, and hopefully my daughter will enjoy some of these board games as she gets older. Um, but yeah, I don't buy board games anymore, generally speaking. Plus, you have things like Tabletop Simulator. And so if you own the game, you can play the game on the computer. You can play it solo. I own some war games, and you can play the game solo, solitaire on the computer with Tabletop Simulator. Um, so what? You don't even have to set it up at a real table. You can just set it up on a Tabletop Simulator table. Chashingo is a edutainment game that teaches you Japanese through virtual photography. With your trusty camera, take photographs of the fictional streets of Japan. Fictional? Well, how does it teaches you Japanese language, but it doesn't teach you like Japanese history or geography or anything like that because all this stuff is fictional. To capture new words and images as fully translated flashcards. Hmm. Hmm. I really don't have any. I mean, I should refer this to a streamer who lives in Japan and who has been studying the language. I'm not sure how much he knows right now, but this might be something that he would be interested in. So I think I'll follow that and pass that information along to him. Here's another simulator game. Vending Machine Business Simulator. Build your business, control every aspect of a thriving vending machine business. Buy, place, and restock machines to increase profits. Do you have what it takes to manage, expand, and dominate the vending industry? This is $6.74. It's mostly positive with 97 reviews. Um, it's in early access. Now, this also is similar to games that I've played, Big Ambitions. Now, see, to me, this would be closer to Big Ambitions than a story about a bunny rabbit. Let's see. So this was released into early access on November 8th, 2024. Let's see what the update history is like. Okay, so it looks like it came out maybe as a demo. Yeah. Vending Machine Business Simulator new demo update. Hello, we are aware of the crashing issues on some devices and have made updates to our technical infrastructure to address it. That was back in September. Vending Machine Business Simulator demo update number 2. Thanks for your feedback. We're back with even more amazing updates. Vending machine doors now stop when they hit an obstacle, so you might want to move your car out of the way, I guess. That was in October. Excuse me. Vending Machine Simulator demo update number 3. That was October. November, they came out with update bug fixes and performance improvements. Major bug fix and compensation gift. Roadmap updates. Thank you for your feedback. I constantly read and respond to your comments on every platform. Oh, this is on multiple platforms. Controller support and key rebinding update. I've added controller support and key rebinding along with some bug fixes. That was in November. Then December, automation and warehouse updates. January, tablet and decoration update. 2 weeks ago. Monday, major update. In this update, we have activated the office building in the game. You can now interact with the boss inside to boost your vending machine sales. Take on new transportation missions. Transportation? It's a vending machine game. And even buy out rival vending machines to drive your competition out of the city. New mission, transportation. In addition to vending machine repair and maintenance tasks, you can now take on transportation missions. To accept the mission, visit the nearest office. Oh, so it's not just vending machine anymore. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Major update. Let's look at the reviews. First review I see. Not recommended. It's not great. Machines are poorly designed and not animated at all. I mean, even as a prop in other games, you can find better designed machines. This was done January 5th. Wow. So they're really, this review is almost 2 months old. I really love vending machines. Now he's got vending machines capitalized. So I don't know if that means there's a game called vending machines or just they really love vending machines, the physical vending machines. I don't know. Um, that'd be an interesting question. I really love vending machines, so I gave it a try, but the lack of detail is very disappointing. I'm not complaining about the tedious restocking. That's how this business works. But at least you can slap people. So that's a plus. Wow. The game's okay overall, but there are a few areas that could use improvement. This is also from January. Camera movement isn't great, but it's not terrible either. It's just a bit awkward at times. The tutorial does a decent job of explaining the basics, but it feels incomplete. Now, the developer said that they respond to all stuff. I don't see any developer responses to these reviews. They said they respond. Well, let's go back up to update history. Where does he say it? Does he say it here? No, I don't think he says it here. Which other one did I look at? I looked at the first one, maybe? They said that they, yeah, roadmap. Thank you for your feedback. I constantly read and respond to your comments on every platform. I strive to resolve all issues and bugs as quickly as possible and continue to work on the planned roadmap. In this update, I introduced the first roadmap update alongside many improvements and bug fixes. See you soon with even more amazing updates. Roadmap, automatic repair kit, new automation services, bug fix, new feature, vending machine name change, orders, automatic save, vehicle driving. Driving experience improvements have been made. Work vending machines. I, well, first of all, I don't see any response to any comments of the dozen that I've just seen on Steam. I constantly read and respond to your comments on every platform. Also, in the roadmap, I don't see anything about a driving game. He does see down here vehicle driving experience improvements have been made. Yeah. I don't see anything about a driving game in the roadmap. But apparently there is a driving game now where you can do transportation tasks instead of just um, your vending machine stuff. You know what? I'm going to follow it just to see what happens. It's $9 and it's 25% off right now. It's kind of funny because these people they'll buy a game like this or they'll try the demo or anything and they'll say, it's really tedious. It's really tedious. All you do is go buy soda, take the soda to the vending machine, fill up the vending machine. It's like, what do you think vending machines are all about? What do you think owning a vending machine business is all about? You buy product, you fill up your vending machines with product, collect the money out of the vending machine, you take it to the bank, deposit it. Next day you go buy product, you take it to the vending machine, you fill up the vending machine, you get the money out, you take it to the bank. That's real life. That's what you do in real life if you own a vending machine business. I remember one time, I saw this guy. You know the claw vending machines? Where the claw comes over, goes down. Just really, like, there's not even as much force closing that claw on something as like a newborn baby has, or just very little force closing that claw, and then it lifts up and it doesn't pull it out. It just comes over and there's your quarter gone. I saw a guy stocking one of those things one time. He was stocking the machine. He had the whole front door opens up, and he's in there, and he's taking these little stuffed animals, and he's like pushing them down into the other stuffed toys in there. He's pushing them down and twisting them in like a screw, pushing them down and twisting them down in there. I'm like, no wonder you can't get stuff out of that thing. No wonder. This guy's over here like pushing them down and twisting them in. Oh, wow. Yeah, follow it. Just see where it is in 6 months, right? Viking Frontiers, Prologue. Survival of your people, that's the only thing that matters. Become the leader of a newly founded Viking settlement and lead it to safety and glory. Gather, build, craft, hunt, raid, and follow your gods to endure hardships of nature and save your clan from violent destruction. After seeing sunset on the east and sunrise in the west, after fighting with invisible walls, after shrinking my soul existence just by crouching, after reading my native language like I'm new to it, I would not recommend playing it as it is now. All it has to itself is just the times I like. This person says, I have a ton of hours in survival builders. This is just not it. I'm glad more Viking games are coming out, though. This needs a ton of work. So if you want to help them with feedback, perhaps this will be a gem. At the moment, they still haven't even wet the clay. Pro is it's free, I guess. I wish the best of luck to the devs. I'll check it out again in a year. Yeah, it's free to play. Publisher is Playway. Yeah, maybe I'll follow it. Hidden Tomatoes, Farm Frenzy. Find 100 hidden tomatoes in a beautiful and peaceful farm environment. There was another game, find 100 tomatoes in a restaurant or something like that. Just a few I saw like last week or something. Kingdom Enslaves. Even with the slavery of the weak green-skinned, the kingdom couldn't resist to the curse of the crystals. Skip that. Car Dealer Simulator Prologue, early days. Free introduction to the full Car Dealer Simulator game takes you on a journey from being Little Sam's assistant to owning the business. Discover deals, buy low, repair cars, and sell them for a profit. This is very positive, 649. Way too much AI slop. The AI voice acting and probably AI written script are so bad, there's an AI generated poster calendar on several walls of the shop where the woman in the picture has 11 and a half fingers. Stop with the AI garbage. You can flip assets clearly. Go find garage posters too. Hire a real person off Fiverr or something. I don't know. Knock it off with the AI. It sucks. Okay, so this is developed and published by Garage Monkeys. Here's just an indicator of what Garage Monkeys is all about. Coming soon from Garage Monkeys. Now, this game is called Car Dealer Simulator. In the pipeline, the developer Car Monkeys has Car Rental Simulator, Car Dealer Simulator. Yeah, they're just, they're going to get into the car simulation business. I think I'm going to, it'll be back. I spent enough time on that page where it'll be back. And I'll be seeing it again in my discovery queue probably in the next couple of weeks. Because that's what they do. You're like, wow, he spent 1 minute and 37 seconds on this page. He scrolled up and down. He read a review. He's really interested in this game. No, it's just part of my content creation, actually. So what have we done today? What have we done? We've done, let's see if, I think I have some downloads. Let's see. Space Engineers has a update. Let's update that. That was quick. Ostriv has an update. That was pretty quick. X4 Foundations has an update. Iron Road's demo, that's got an update. Task Force Admiral demo. I haven't tried that one yet. Dyson Sphere program, a small 15 megabyte update. Never Second in Rome demo. I haven't played that one yet, but we'll update it. I installed it a while back. Old World has a 4.3 gigabyte update. That is X4 Foundations has a 9.4 gigabyte update. Says, today marks another major milestone for X4 Foundations with the release of the Flight Model Update. Well, I'm glad I haven't started playing this recently. I'm glad I waited for this. Because they've got a complete overhaul of ship flight dynamics, making every maneuver smoother, more responsive, and more immersive than ever before. And then the X4 Hyperion pack. A new DLC introducing the legendary Hyperion expeditionary ship, a new game start, a new sector, and more. The free 7.5 update further improves and enhances X4 Foundations, making it more dynamic and immersive than ever before. And for those who want to support the continued development of X4, purchasing the X4 Hyperion Pack helps us push forward with our ambitious plans for the future, even as we're on our way to X4's 7th anniversary in November. Wow. The flight model update, overhauled flight physics, boost mechanic revamp, enhanced Gravidar display, new behavior inspection mode. So I wonder how much the Hyperion pack is. I would think it's, without even seeing it, I would say it's probably about $20. Actually, I just saw it up here. It's only $7. What's in the X4 Hyperion pack? Earn the Hyperion, a legendary ship, reborn in X4, through an exciting story-driven experience. Or you can do a new game start, jump straight into the action aboard the Hyperion. We've got new music. Oh, that's cool. Only $7 for a DLC. That's refreshing. That's refreshingly rare. And updated. Oh, that's it. Everything's updated. So let's play Railroader. Oh, yeah. I'm still following this guide. So I want to come over here and open that up. Let's see. Oop, wrong button. Sorry. All right. So I'm going to move this over here. Might bring it over here. Single player, start. All right, let's pause. And see where we are in the demo or the tutorial. So I think we already Oh, I thought I sold these yesterday. Oh yeah, that's the new one, right? Yeah. Okay, this is the new one, and then this is the these are the flat cars. The three new flat cars that we got. We get a discount on milestones and 10% on rolling stock purchases. Um, use the mogul run. Using the mogul, run the mixed passenger freight contest to Ella. You should have 2 cars to the farm and possibly 2 more to Whittier and or Ella House Tracks. So I like how he says this. He says, using the mogul, run the mixed passenger freight contest to Ella. I need to check my levels here on my microphone. It looks okay. I can get kind of loud, like right there. I can get kind of loud. It kind of pushes it up a little bit. I'll bring it back a little bit. That's good. Okay, let's bring this back up over here. This goes right there. And then everything else goes where it was. Okay, that's cool. I can just do that instead. He says, using the mogul, run the mixed passenger freight contest to Ella. Meanwhile, coal and water the T-22. Attach these three flat cars to those 8. Excuse me. Whew. So I'm supposed to do these 2 things at once, I guess. So what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to use this train and these 2 cars. So what I could probably do is push these up with this. Select this. I'm going to push this up a little bit. Do that. Does it say that I have? Oh yeah, okay. So what I want to do is just push these up here because I'm going to push these. Yeah. So how did I decide to do that? Yeah, I'm just going to push them. Okay, let's push them out. Okay, let's just stop it. There we go. So that's good. So now I got to reverse this back. It says use the mogul, right? This isn't the mogul. This is the mogul. Okay, we're going to bring this back. Attach it to these. Do these have handbrakes on them? Kind of looks like it doesn't. This one does have a handbrake. Here it is. I'm gonna put you on there. Oh, got to glad hands this, right? Angle cock is closed. Those are all open. Okay. Okay, in the meantime, we got to take this one and we got to push this one forward to connect up with these up here. Ow. That went a long way. That went a long way. So got a lot of water, a lot of coal. This one's still moving. Let's bring this down. Okay. Okay, I got to take the handbrake off of there. Okay. So now these have to go up to Whittier. And there we have to pick up there we have to pick up there we have to pick up oh man, I forgot I put that over there. I can't. Oh man. So I'm gonna have to go in here. I have to go in here with these. Drop these off up here. Come back out here, pull this off of there. To bring these cars in here, I'm gonna have to pull these off. I think it's gonna work out okay. It's gonna work out okay. We said throttle at 50. I push those up in there. I go get that. I pull that out, bring it back. Those go in while the passenger car is getting filled up at Ella. Now he did say something about when the passenger car is filling, pass and allow an hour to pass. Okay, these got to go up in here, and then probably just up in here. Actually, they can just go up in here. Okay, let's go slow down. I think these can just wait right here. And I'm going to come back here. Yeah, this will actually work out nice. Hello to everybody in chat who might be in chat or might want to be in chat. Okay, we're going to go straight. Come over here and pick this up and then back up here. We're actually not going to stop here yet. We're going to go back and pick these up. Well, see, it says while I'm doing all this, it says I'm supposed to be doing those other cars too. Hopefully I moved it far enough, right? Looks like I did. Okay, so now we want to back up into here, pick up the passenger car. Okay. I like over here where it shows you there's not a connection here. Now there's a connection. Lines are full. We're going to go forward. First, though, I want to say hello to my chat. Okay. Oh, I didn't take the brake off? Okay. It was rolling. Gonna come out to here, to here, do the train brake. Go back. Gotta do the horn, or the whistle, I mean. Come back to here, and then pick up those. Come back here, pull up in here, pick up those, come back here, pull up into here, and get the passengers. $37 waiting. All right. Change this to go pick those up. Go forward again. Take the train brake off. Throttle up. Got to use the train brake. Put the brake on, take that off. Connect these up. Okay. And then we got to back up again. Take the brake off. And then put the throttle on. Flip this switch. Come up to the window. Going straight. Forward. Train brake off. And we're going to go forward. And we got to sound the horn again. This is going to work out good because these two cars are going to go in the Ella farm supply. So I just push those up in there. And I can also drop this off while these are going to the Ella farm supply. Train brake. Pull this up in front. Oh, there's 37 passengers waiting. Nobody's getting on here because I have to control click to open up the, what's this called again? The inspector for this coach, the 29-ton Pullman 1900 open platform coach. I have to go to the passenger tab and I have to click on Ella to let them know. We're at the Whittier station right now. I have to click on Ella to let them know we're going to Ella. And then people that are going to Ella are going to start getting on. Now it says to wait an hour, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break and then I'm going to wait an hour. So, glasses on the floor. Oh boy. Because I've been on for an hour and 3 minutes. Hope everybody's doing well. Gonna refresh this to see if anybody's in chat. Nope, nobody's in chat. What a shame. Anyways, I think I'm gonna pause though while this is going on. Oh, I gotta click over here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna pause. And then when I get back, I'll unpause. I'll let everybody else get on. I'll wait an hour and then we'll go from there. So I'll be back in a minute, probably 5 minutes or so, because I got to go to the bathroom. I got to do my coffee. And then when I get back, we'll keep going. Okay. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in a little bit. Hello again, everybody in Twitchland. Okay, so right now we have, let's check everything over here. See if everything, full screen cam. We got to go back to game cam. All right. So, anybody in Twitch chat? Nope. That's a shame. Oh well. Twitch, the stream's going really well though. It says we've got 0 drop frames, 10,000 kbps. Been on for an hour and 17 minutes. So I was gone for probably about 8 or 9 minutes. Had to go to the bathroom. Let's see, return to game. So we're going to check and see if all passengers are still getting on. So we're going to wait. There are 2 active freight bills in the area. Oh, these are the farm supply ones. Those are the ones that we're already carrying. It actually tracks them to where they are. It tracks them throughout the game. Because I just brought them up here from the Whittier interchange. I just brought these up here, and the game is tracking them. There they are. And then the passengers, they are down here. So are we done loading? It looks like we're done loading. So I'm going to pause for a second and come back out here to Steam. And while I'm reading this, I'm going to be eating this. I'm going to be reading and eating. The left, whatever's left of my cinnamon roll, which is getting hard right now. Okay. Coal and water, the T-22. Attach 3 flat cars to those 8 already waiting at the R1 siding. Now create waybills for 5 of those at the end of the track for loading logs at Connolly Creek, and remaining 6 for track L2 at Connolly Creek. There will not be an option for unloading as we haven't started the contract for Sawmill yet. Okay. If you don't know where that track, if you don't know where what track and why, open the Locations tab in your company window, find the industry, in this case Connolly Creek Logging, and click on a little arrow by the name of the track. The camera will jump to the location. You can trace your way back from there. Okay, so that's how you find it. I was using the regular map to find it, just opening up the map and looking for it that way. My coffee is hot once again. Coal and water, the T-22. Attach 3 flat cars to those already waiting. Now create waybills for 5 of those at the end of the track for loading logged at Connolly Creek. The remaining 6 for L2. So he wants me to attach the 3 flat cars. Okay. So I have to push those 3 flat cars up to the 8 that are waiting. And create waybills for 5 of those at the end of the track for loading logs at Connolly Creek. Okay. Now I get it. We're going to try to do some of that. I'm going to try to do some of that while this train is running up to Ella. Mic check. Okay. I can always come down here and do it too. Got it. Okay. So I think he knows. I think I know what he wants us to do. So now there's no passengers waiting. He says, all right, open up the company thing, come down here to settings, wait 1 hour. I don't know what that does. How quickly game time passes relative to real time does not affect train movement. How quickly game time passes relative to real time. Okay, I guess we'll just leave it because I haven't changed that. Okay, so now we're at 7:53. I don't know what that did. He doesn't say. So, but we are going to take this off there. Going forward, I'm going to throttle up. Come out here. The only thing really we need to worry about on this, not worry, is just the 30-mile-an-hour one here. There's no changing of there's no interchanges here where we have to flip switches or anything. It just comes out here. We'll put this on 45. So now, what he wants us to do is he wants us to come back here. Oh. He wants us to come back here. He wants us to I should be doing this. Where's my camera? Already did the camera, right? I want this here. Yeah, okay. Now, as soon as I select this other car, so can I load up here and then push these up here? Yeah, and then I can, no, because I need to get these in front of me. So I need to get these in front of me. So I need to run around. So the only way to run around these, well, the best way to run around these is for me to pull up here, come all the way back here, and then push up. I think. Because I can't run around these while these are behind me. And I don't have a track up here to flip them onto. So let's do that. Oh, we're going way too fast. Okay, so let's go back to, I can bring up the roster. I can bring up the roster and switch between the trains this way. So what I need to do is I need to pull up here. Did I disconnect these yet? I got to pull this up here. It's telling me what the speed limit of the car is. Okay, so I need to go back here to this, and it selects it. No, it didn't select it. So I have to control click it and select it. Oh, okay. I can select it this way. Okay, I'm doing 28. I'm going around that turn, I think that, yeah. I already went around that turn, didn't I? That was the big turn. That was the 30-mile-an-hour turn. Okay, so I did that at 28. So we're going to slow down a little bit. We're going to slow down a little bit. Okay. Then we're going to come over here. Go back to this one. Oh, see, I already went past it. It's hard. It's too hard to do this all at once, right? I just wait this till this gets up to Ella. So I'm going to drop the passenger coach off. Drop the passenger coach off here. Let the passengers get off. Do another thing for Whittier. So let's see. Did I switch this already? I did not. That means I have to back up now. I didn't switch this. Okay. Because I want to push these up into here. There's a few people that jumped off the train. Okay, so now I need to go forward on this. Need to push these up into here and then back here and then up into there. Meanwhile, people are getting off here. And then we're going to set this. So this needs to come past here. This needs to come past this one. Gonna go back, take this off. Gonna come back this way. Back to here, and then these need to go up to there. Now you can see how these are like green. When they are where they're supposed to go, they become transparent green. Okay, so this one, we're going to set this to go back to, we're going to set this to go back to Whittier. Because we're going to be going back to Whittier. And then this one can go back to Trait. That one right there. So that's what we need to change. So this needs to go to the right. Now you can see again, these are green. This is green, and it needs to go to that area that highlights right up here. When it's there, it will turn transparent green. Now we have passengers getting on for Whittier. So you can see how well that worked out actually with having these in front and this one behind. It actually worked out really well. So this starts right there, okay. Okay, so I just got paid $132 for delivering those 2 cars. Now you can see here, see how these are transparent now? They're not solid green, they're like a transparent kind of green. So, gonna uncouple, gonna unglad hand, gonna put on a handbrake on this one. And then we're gonna go back, take the brake off. So I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna couple up to this, then I'm gonna wait an hour, like the guy said to do. I mean, I don't know how many trains they expect you to be able to run in all of this, or if I can just okay, it's got to go straight. That was still set properly, so that's good. This needs to go straight back to here. Take the brake off, put the reverser on full, and the throttle. I don't need much throttle though, because this one, all we need to be concerned about is just connecting it. We need to just can be concerned with coupling it at less than 4 miles an hour, or 5 miles an hour or less is what the tutorial said. Okay, so we're all braked up. That is closed like it should be. Now we can wait an hour. Now, what do they have here? They've got no freight waiting, no passengers waiting. Open up the company window, wait an hour, and then we go back. I'm going to go 40 at 70. Go to the roster, pick that up. Okay, got to back this up to here. To top it off with coal, and at least that's what this guy says to do. Coal and water. Probably just do coal first, right? Pull forward a little bit. Is that going to do it? It is, okay. So let's go back to the other one. How are you doing? 22 miles an hour. That's good. It tells me right up here it's doing 22 miles an hour, so that's good. So now in here, we're going to go straight into Whittier. And here, we're going to go straight into Whittier. Okay. Now you got your coal. Getting your coal. Doing only 21, that's fine. This takes 6 tons. Oh, this takes more, maybe 7 tons. I go a little faster on this. Take the 70, maybe 60. Okay, you full? Nope. Wow. Taking a lot. It runs a lot. Maybe 8 tons? It takes a lot more than that. Look at, he just says coal and water the T22. That's all he says. I guess we just coal and water it. Go up to 22 on this one. Coming up to pretty soon. This must take what? 11 tons? Does it need to be that full though? I don't think it needs to be that full. So now when I stop at Whittier and passengers start unloading, this should check. This should uncheck. And then if there's passengers waiting there and I want to take them to Ella, then I would check this box here. Otherwise, I don't have to take them there. Okay, so I can back this up a little bit. I think I want to do this first just to make sure that we get there safely. We're starting to, I think we're almost ready to go in. Yeah. Put that up. I like it over here. I could actually put it over here. Right near where I control the trains. Be good. So if we were to switch to this one, and then we went over here somewhere, and then we hit 0. Oh, we'd have to actually switch to it. And then we went over here and hit 0. It would come back to this train, because that's one we have selected. I turned the volume down in the settings yesterday. When I was going through some stuff. I'm like, I'm going to turn these down because it's kind of loud. Especially when oh man, I left it on. I left it on. People are like, the platform's back here, driver. Darn. See if anybody jumps off. I got to move back further. Nobody's getting off. Why aren't people departing? Here we go. Come on, come on. So see, now this should go away. Once all the passengers, I think, are debarked. But now, in the meantime, let's go over to this one and find out about getting you watered. It looks like it can take probably what, 4,000, 5,000 gallons of water. There, it's unchecked. Now, these passengers that are waiting here, 37 passengers, if I want to take them to Ella, then I can click that. But first, I want to wait and see what his instructions are now. Besides his or her instructions are now, besides what I have to do with the sawmill stuff. I think he's showing me how to set up. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. Okay, use your mogul to run the mixed passenger freight Constance to Ella. In order to maximize your profit, stop the train at Whittier, wait until all available passengers board, then wait 1 hour, rinse and repeat at Ella. Okay. So I'm only waiting 1 hour after I pick up passengers. All right. Coal and water, the T-72, attach 3 flat cars to those already. Run the... Okay, so the train should roll straight to L1 and 5 forward cars will start loading right away. So I guess the next thing to do is with this one here. Okay, so we're ready with this one. I think for right now we can close that. So this one I have to come back. I have to go around here. Go around here. This way we have to come all the way down and this way and then push these up into these 8 that are up here. So we're going to take the brake off. We're going to throttle up. It looks like he actually might be describing how to do an automatic. Got to come all the way down here. All the way down here, and then I've got to go back up the middle track to get to those. Ooh, wow, I'm flying. I am flying down here. Drop frames, none. I had a ton of drop frames yesterday. I don't know why. I did notice, though, okay, we're going off here. We need to go off into the middle here. And we're going to go forward. Not quite as fast, though. We need to come up here and pick these flat cars up. We're going to push them up into here. Glad hands it. All right, and this is what I don't get. This is glad-handed, but it's not showing it. It's showing a disconnection right here. Oh, because it didn't open. That's got to be open. This is not open. There. It says when you glad hands them, it's supposed to, when you hold shift down, it's supposed to connect the glad hands and open up the angle cocks. There, it did it that time. So down here it shows that these trains are coupled. This is the locomotive and the tender, those two red ones. And then these are the three flat cars. It shows they're coupled up here, but there's not a connection between the brakes. So you're supposed to be able to hold down shift, click on the glad hand, and then what it does is, so this is the brake line. So the way the brake line works, the way the brake lines work is, I don't know how they're filled with air, but when the brake line's filled with air, when the brake line is filled with air, the brakes are like primed, ready to be used. When the brake line's empty, the brakes get applied. And that is like a fail-safe. That is a fail-safe so that if there's ever, you can see the brake line here connects between these two cars, and then it runs down here. Down here, these are the brakes, obviously. Runs down here to the next car. And it runs across here. There's the handbrake that's connected here. Runs across here. So when the angle cocks are open, they're allowing air to pass through. And then the air disengages the brakes. So now the train can move, I believe. And what it's supposed to be is a fail-safe. So basically, if there's a problem, like on this car, and the brake line gets broken, the air comes out of it because the brake line is damaged, then the brakes will go on. The brakes will go on, and it will stop the car when there's no air in the brakes. So the brakes are supposed to be open so that air can travel through the whole line. And at the end of the train, the angle cocks are supposed to be closed to keep air from escaping. Because if air escapes, then the brakes are not engaged, or the brakes are engaged. Can't move the train. I probably didn't do a very good job of explaining that, but that's kind of how it works. So right now we have, now if I put this on, the train brake, this all turns red. The train brake engages the brakes along the whole line. So basically what it does is it releases air from the brake line. You release air from the brake line, it engages the brakes. When you pump air into the brake line, it disengages the brakes so that you can move the train. I don't know the physics or the mechanics of all of it, but that's how it's supposed to work. Let's see, stream still says 0 frames dropped, 10,000 kbps, been on for almost 2 hours. using some CPU. Anybody in the chat? Anybody at all? Nope. That's a shame. So let's go up here, and we got to push these into. I don't need that much throttle. I don't need to change anything there. Don't need to change anything here. Don't need to change anything here. I changed it here. So we need to bring these all the way into here. And then I think individually, we need to create waybills for each of these, all 11 individually. Using up water and coal. Doesn't show that these have any these don't seem to have any. Now, would I want to stop the train because the train is 154 tons? Normally it's probably, I don't know, 130 tons without those flat cars. Without the flat cars, just the locomotive and the tender, I would use the independent brake, but I have to use the train brake to slow down the whole train. Put the whole train brake on. So I need to connect these angle cocks here. Shift. Now the train brake is on the whole brake. The whole train, 13 cars, 258 tons, 545 feet is all braked. So now what he says to do, I'm going to pause this. Let's see, the GPU is 59C, 64% utilization. The CPU is at 26%. Over here on my core temps, my core temps are at, the highest it's been is 70C. So very good. Okay, the train should roll, oh, back up here. Coal and water, the T22, attach 3 flat cars. Those are 8 already waiting. I'll create waybills for 5 of those at the end of the track for loading logs at Connolly Creek L1. Okay, so for these 5 at the end, okay, so we do, to open up the inspector where you'd create waybills, you control click. We're going to do operations. And it says to do what? For loading logs. We're going to load logs at Connolly Creek L1 and the remaining 6 for L2. L1. Now he says, you will not have any options for unloading as we haven't started the contract for the sawmill yet. So I was looking at this yesterday, I'm reading his text and everything. I'm like, I don't get this. Now I get it. So he said the first 5. We're going to do operations. You can copy this too. It says copy automatic waybill assignment to all coupled cars. Now we could uncouple 5 of them. Flip this car's waybill to the other automatic waybill destination. Flip this car's waybill and those it is coupled to, which match to the other automatic waybill destination. Let's just do it manually. You can tell which one's been done because up here it shows you this is going to Connolly Creek L1. Can I click this and leave this open? I can. Okay, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have 6 left. It's going to be L2. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Connolly Creek L1. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Connolly, 6 for Connolly Creek L2. Now you were saying you go into locations, Connolly Creek, track L1. And L2. So L2 is down here on the end. L1 is up here, it looks like. There's L1. There's L2. Okay, there's L1 right there. L2 is right here. Where is it though in relation to L1? L3. So L1 must be up here. Yeah, okay. So now how do I get to Connolly Creek? Come on, Connolly Creek. So I'm going to have to push them all in. I'm really going to have to watch the speed limit, which is 25 right there. So I want to take this one. This one we're going to go off the road, and I got to watch that speed. So we got to back this all the way out, all the way down there, and then come up here. And then we're going off this way. A new adventure. What time is it? 2:06. I've got a little more coffee left. I think I might heat that up before we start this. It's all ready to go. All we got to do is start it up and roll it out. Well, let's roll it out. Let's roll it out. Looks like everything's done here. We take off the train brake, put the reverser on. See, it has a lot of air to release. So red means it's fully engaged. Yellow means that red means it's fully engaged. White means it's fully disengaged. The brakes are fully disengaged. But you can see it takes a while for it to turn all white because it's got, well, 11, 12, 13 cars now that it's got to. So we have to come out until the last car is past here. So we're just going to go straight here. Should go straight all the way down, straight, straight. You have to go all the way past this one, all the way past this one. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. That's moving very, very nicely. Okay, we're going to go straight here. Let's set all the switches that we're going to need along the way. That comes out here. This switch is coming over here. We got to go slow around that turn. See if there's any more switches back in here. Okay, this is the first ones are going to go on L2. We're going to go this way. No, we're going to go this way. We're going to go into, yep, we're going to go into L1. Then we're going to back out. We're going to come over here. We're going to go into L2, which is here. So this one we want to be, going to go off the beaten path here. And then we're going to go into L2 up here. Okay. Looks like the switches are all set. I just got to remember that 25 miles an hour and the 30 mile an hour rule limit, basically. Yeah, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'm going to reheat the rest of my coffee and then come back and we'll run this first. Now, I know this day that the game's going to want me to buy this milestone because I get 25% off. Start first phase, 750, 25% off. So I know he's going to want me to do that. So, all right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just going to take a quick break and we'll see you back here in a couple of minutes. Thanks for watching. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back to Biff Gimbal Plays Railroader. Let's see. We're back over here looking at the game. We got another little snack. I buy these for my daughter. They're called Little Bites. They're little muffins. We've only got about 3 or 4 left from the current box that we have. We get them at Costco. Of course, they, come in a box of 900, something like that, from Costco. But anyways, we used to give them to her for her snack. In school, they have a recess in the morning. Then, like an hour and a half later, they have lunch, which I kind of like. Really? So they eat something, and then an hour and a half later, they're supposed to eat their lunch. I don't get it. And then they have another snack in the afternoon. So we give her 2 snacks and her lunch. And we used to give her these as one of her snacks. And she used to eat them every day. They're just little chocolate chip muffins. They got little teeny chocolate chips in there. I should put this over here for now. I got to remember to switch it back when yeah, they have little tiny chocolate chips in there. And she used to eat them every day. And she started saying, I don't want those anymore. I'm like, why not? She said, like I asked her this morning, do you want Little Bites? No. I'm like, why not? You used to eat those all the time. They're too dry. I'm like, oh, they're not. They're well packaged. No, they're too dry. I'm like, okay. So we also give her Z bars. She likes Z bars. So we give her Z bars. We give her fruit. Like today with her lunch, we didn't have any. We usually have grapes and strawberries. We didn't have any today, so we got. I gave her a little pack of applesauce, apple with sauce with cinnamon. She likes cinnamon like her daddy. Gave her that, and with the rest of her lunch, because we usually give her fruit for lunch. But then with snacks, we give her something easy, like Z bars, Little Bites. She likes sometimes to have pretzels for her snack, Goldfish for one of her snacks. So, okay, let's get back to this. It looks like everything's set up like I said. We just have to watch our speed, that's all, because this seems like it. Now watch this over here. Watch this over here. I'm going to open up the engine roster too. Not that I think I need it. I'm going to focus on this while I do this. When I take the train brake off, I'll take it all the way off, but watch, it'll slowly fill up the train brake with air, which will then take off the brakes. But it doesn't happen right away. And I guess it's a pretty long brake, so we need to go forward. Now, when I stop this again, I need to use the train brake. The independent brake is the brake for the just for the locomotive and the caboose or the tender. So that is not going to be enough to stop the whole train. So you need to use the train brake. So here we go. Put this maybe on 90. Got to remember that this up here is 25 through here, and I've got to keep that speed limit set. That's for this, not for this, because you can see the sharp turn that it is. Now here, 0 will take you to one end of the train. 9 will take you to the other end of the train. So we're gonna keep an eye on it from this position, from number 9. Now, if you use the right mouse button, or I'm sorry, if you use the left mouse button when you have this selected, it will take you off of that selection. But if you use the left mouse button to look around, you can do that and still stay focused on that train. Probably go a little bit faster. It's kind of cool that this tutorial that this guy wrote up is getting you right into these long trains right away. It's kind of cool. Now, these are easier to move because they're empty. I'm sure once they're filled with logs, the physics in the game is going to be like, yeah, it's full of logs. Okay, the first 5 have to go into... Let's see if there's any speed limits, any more speed limits along the way that we need to be aware of. I don't see any. Wait a second. Go locations, Connolly Creek. We're going to L1 and L2, right? So this one has to be set to... This has to be set to turn in here. I thought I already did that. I think I only did this one. And then this one. Yeah, this is L2. Got a ways to go yet before we get up here. Again, I want to check these, make sure these are right. Yeah, we're turning off the main track. That should be red. We're continuing down the main track, this main track. Continuing down this main track into here. This going to hold 5 cards? I guess it will. It's going to be something to keep an eye on. Ooh, wow, it's picked up speed really a lot, didn't it? Coming up on it. Yeah, apparently there's a hill here. Okay, here we go. I'm getting there. I don't think I need to do any more. Oh man. You can see as these come in here, their yellow or their dark thing turns transparent. Okay, this is the last L1. Got to come up to here. Okay, we're going to stop it. Go back a little bit further, right? Push them all the way on there. That's fine. Let's get them out of the way of this. Okay, there's L1. Here we're going to take off the glad hands. Okay, so we just cut that one loose. It says on my stream elements, Biff Gimbal is now live streaming World of Warcraft, and then colon Railroader Day 3. I don't know how to get that off. I have to look that up on Google and find out what it is again. That's oiled. That's oiled. I'm glad they're all oiled because I didn't check. Okay, now create waybills for 5 of those at the end of the track for loading logs at Connolly L1. Remaining 6 for L2. You will not have any options for unloading as we haven't started the contract for Sawmill yet. Run the train to Connolly L1 as is, pushing the cars up the hill. Don't forget to prepare the route, including the switches near L2, by throwing the switches on the way using either overhead cam or the map. So we found out where they are using the company screen locations. The train should roll straight into the L1, and 5 forward cars will start loading right away. Apply handbrake on one of them, disconnect air and uncouple. Apply Fusey, Control F on the single track just before the first switch. Okay, on the single track just before the first switch. Well, I don't know if they're going to start doing this because it hasn't told me to accept the contract yet. So I need to Control F, it says up here. I need to Control F up here. It says right before the switch. Control F. Your fusee. Okay. All right, that's what a fusee is. Oh, okay. Yeah, they started loading with logs. So I guess, yeah, it's just load these with logs because reasons. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to pause. Okay, so I put the fusee down. Apply fusee on the single track just before the first switch. This will help control the train in the future. Then roll back, throw the switch, and continue to L2. Once there, 1 hour wait is enough to have all those cars fully loaded. Journey back to the L1 siding. On the way out from L1, if you're using AI Engineer, tap the danger symbol, exclamation mark on a triangle in the local selection panel and choose the pass fusee option. Okay, it says keep the AI Engineer speed setting to 20 miles per hour on Connolly due to multiple speed limits. Save fuel. You'll make this trip at least once a day for the rest of the game, but it's one of the most profitable things you can do. So we don't choose the contract for Whittier Sawmill at tier 2 until this next step. So what we do is we back out of here. We're disconnected. Take the train brake off. I'm going to back out of here. We're going to throw this switch. Go this switch. Go this way. Now, let me read this again. Apply the fusee on the single track just before the first switch. Okay, on the single track, that's what I did. This will help control the train in the future. Then roll back to 2. Yeah, that's what I did. Throw the switch and continue to... Yeah, so I rolled back here to this switch. I threw the switch, and now we're going to continue to L2. All right, so now we're going to go forward. Take that off. And go forward. Make sure I have these set correctly. Yep, that needs to go red. That needs to be green into there. Okay. So these are ready to go. So basically we're going to go up there. We're going to park. We're going to wait for an hour. This will be fully loaded. And then we're going to come back and pick up all sets of these logs. Then we're just going to go in, and then I think we're probably going to have to do a turnaround again, or a runaround type of thing. So apparently we're going up a hill. It doesn't look like a hill, but it says there's a hill. It says keep the speed limit to 20. And then it says this is like one of the most profitable things you can do in the game. That is L2. D, it's the GPU is using 67%. Video encoding is 33%. Now you highlight these, you can see, you highlight those, whatever they're called, the tabs there on top of the train. It shows where the train has to go to. So these are way build to go to L2, and then this shows you this is L2. As you can see, as it enters L2, this goes transparent right there. As it enters L2, right there, that one's going to go transparent. We're going to bring these down to the end. Take off the throttle. Start putting on the train brake. Okay, so now it says, I don't think he says uncouple. Continue to L2 once they're 1 hour away as long as have those cars fully loaded. Tip, keep the AI engineer speed setting to 20 due to multiple speed limits. See, I'm not using the AI engineer stuff yet, so I hope he explains that. He's explaining expanding out to all the areas, it looks like. So we're going to return to game. We're going to save for an hour. So what we're looking for is that these should all be filled up with logs. I'm going to wait for an hour. It's going to take us to 12:16. These are all filled up with logs. You get 3 logs on there. And then we need to go back to pick up the other ones. Going to take the train brake off. It is on a hill. You can tell it's on a hill because as soon as I took the train brake off, these things started rolling back. Now, what do I need to do back here? So I'm going to need to come all the way back here. Yeah, we're going to back up into here. We're going to back all the way back and then flip this to go back up to pick up those logs up there. Ooh, I am going too fast. Just leave it on this. So I guess if you tell the AI, just have to keep an eye on it now. If you tell the AI trains to if you tell the AI train drivers to if you tell the AI train drivers to go a certain speed, they'll go a certain speed. I mean, I have no throttle on. I've got this set all the way back to reverser. Like this is like first gear. So this is definitely on a hill. Oop, going 20 again. I guess better slow than fast. Better safe than sorry. I mean, you can see here I have no throttle going on. So I'm not sending any steam to the pistons. I've got this set to basically first gear. I've got to roll this one behind this one here, this switch. Oh, yeah. And it stopped. So I guess this is where this is where the line evens out. So it's not on a hill anymore. To keep that in mind if I do this again. Oop, I didn't close that before. Gotta roll it back behind here. Come up here. That switch is straight. I want to come down here and see about closing this up. There. How much is in here? 11.5 tons. So basically that was what? Half a ton of coal? These are all set to go. So we're going to take the train brake off. We're going to put this full forward. Is the train moving at all? No. So it must be right beyond this point where the incline starts. We want to get up to about, what, 4 miles an hour? It's going to take a little bit. Okay, got to take the train brake off of this one, or the handbrake. Connect these, shift click. Okay. And release. And we should be able, actually, put that back on again. Pause. And go back here. Journey back to the R1 siding. Just reverse what you did on the way out from the L1 if you're using an AI engineer. Well, that's interesting. There's a typo there because he says, continue to L2. Once there, 1 hour wait is enough to have all those cars fully loaded. Journey back to the R1 siding. Now you want to journey back to the L1 siding. Just reverse what you did and you'll be fine. On the way out from L1, if you're using AI engineer, set it to 20 miles an hour. It will use 11 hour. It will use 11. Choose the contract for Whittier Sawmill at Tier 2. It will use 11 cars of logs per day starting at midnight. The first load will disappear quicker because the sawmill has to stock up, but it will regulate itself by day 4. Here's a tip. If you run out of logs at an inconvenient time of day, take the whole trip at the time you actually want it to happen, even if some cars aren't empty yet. Just remember to switch the waybill for the half-empty car manually. Okay, finish your day by stashing your active rolling stock, both locos and passenger car, in the shed. This will refill the oil in the bearings and keep the stock in good condition, which is particularly important for passenger service. Remember to wait until just after midnight and update the waybills on your log flat cars to unload at the Whittier sawmill. So that means you don't sleep right away. You have to wait until after midnight. Wait until just after midnight and update the waybills on your log flat cars to unload at the Whittier sawmill. Okay, because it will use 11 cars of logs per day starting at midnight. So right after midnight, you tell them to unload. So I guess I can just take them back and push them all in there and then do the contract. I guess. Okay, so we're all hooked up. Going back. Okay, this one need to go this way. This one needs to go this way. Then this one needs to go this way, all the way down to here. Okay. So we don't want to go past 20 miles an hour. I didn't see any other speed limit signs along here. I went fast last time. Let's go a little slower this time. I didn't see any other. Again, it looks like we're going downhill the whole way. Yeah. Way too fast. I don't want to derail. Do 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 do. I mean, I'm only on 10% throttle. If it goes up to 17, I'm taking the throttle off. Yes, you just got to apply brake as you need brake. I mean, I'm in first gear again. I'm in first gear. And basically the train is just rolling. It's just rolling down the hill with how many tons of logs in front of it? Okay, this is the 20 mile an hour one. probably going to have to start applying some throttle. Yay, OBS is reporting no dropped frames. After yesterday having quite a few, it's nice to see. So I need to pull the last one. This one has to go all the way behind this switch. It's just going straight on down. Picking up a little speed. Okay. Now we need to switch the switch. Back onto the track here with that. I'm going to push these all the way to the back here. Make sure that they're all on there. The reason these don't highlight anything is because I haven't picked up the contract yet for the sawmill. Okay. I'm going to put this apply that handbrake, that handbrake. We're going to apply there at the back, that handbrake, and that handbrake. Okay, we're going to disconnect the glad hands. All right. So now, it doesn't say explicitly here, but I'm assuming now I can accept the contract. So now I guess I could just, well, let's do that then. Let's save. And then let's go to get the contract for the sawmill. Okay, sawmill, no contract, no change. Ooh, look at that. Just barely fit on there. It says the tier 2 tomorrow at midnight. So hopefully now it'll recognize, oh yeah, there's a contract for these logs. We're going to pay for them. But now it says to finish the day by storing your train. In the shed. Now it says that's going straight, that's going straight. That's going straight. I need to go to the shed. That's going straight. I need to go to the shed. Now, I guess I could spend the rest of the day because it's only 12:55. I could make a couple more passenger runs to make some extra money, I guess. But from what this tutorial says, this is going to be like the sawmill is going to be like a real money maker. I mean, I'm going to get paid 20 or 30 for passengers. Okay. So then roster, go back to this one. So this is just sitting here. I could do another run. Got 18 passengers waiting. How many passengers waiting up at Ella? Control T. Ella has how many passengers waiting? 16. So it'd be 29 bucks. Hardly worth the coal, right? So I think what he's saying is now I bring this back. I can park this over here. Bring my train back to the bell's still ringing on this one. Oh no. People are like, turn off that bell. Please, somebody. Go find the engineer. Oh, the engineer's on another train going to Connolly Creek. Oh, man. Let's turn the bell off just for the sake of quietness. We're going to just park the passenger car up here like we did yesterday. That seemed to work out pretty good. And then we're going to park this down in our shed. And then we're going to go to the next day. Now we're going to go to midnight, right? Because he said at midnight is when it happens. I think he said there was something that you want to do at midnight. I keep saying he. I mean, it could be a woman who wrote the tutorial. I know there's a lot of women out there who know a lot more than I do. Train break. Okay, this is going in here. We're doing a reversal. I think I'm just going to move it down here just out of the way. That way if I need to run a train through here. But I'm not going to move it all the way down here because it's kind of a waste of coal and fuel. Like right about there. Put the train brake on. Undo the glad hands. Put this back up to go backwards. Reverser. Throttle up. Straight. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, we're going to take you back to here. And you can do the same thing. You can go back this way. You can go back this way. Go back this way. But you're going to go straight in. You're not going to go back in. Oh man, I'm going too fast. Coming in hot. Okay, now it said something in there about am I actually in this train? I am not. Where am I? I'm down here. So it says something about if you leave your trains in here overnight, yeah, see, as soon as you put them in, they get oiled, they get maintenanced. So that's what the guy said in his tutorial. He says, finish your day by stashing your active rolling stock, both locos and the passenger car, in the shed. Oh, and the passenger car. This will refill the oil in the bearings and keep the stock in good condition, which is particularly important for passenger service. Ooh. Guess who's going back to... Guess who's going back up to the thing? Guess who's going back up to the thing? So I'm going to have to move one of these back further to accommodate the passenger car. Okay. Oh, I got to pick this one up and take it back. It says, be nice if there was another shed, right? Going straight here. Going straight here until we get to here. Oh, I still have people waiting here. Yeah, sorry. Day's almost over with. We only work a 5-hour day. We work from 6 until that's 7, almost 8 hours. Not bad. was going to look at something here. I think it's my company, right? Going to company settings. It's something about it's something about you can oh, you know what? I don't think he says anything in here. Let me check. There's something, first of all, something in the game about being able to customize colors and stuff in your train. I don't know if you need to do that at the beginning of the tutorial. It says this setup that he's getting us set up on is this setup allows for minimum time spent each day because you can run your passenger mixed train to Ella at the same time as logging run up Connolly Creek. Huh? Passenger service at this point is treated only as necessary to keep the reputation up. Do you actually need the passenger service? Absolutely not. You can run industrial railroad only with no issues, but your reputation will suffer greatly, and with it, your discounts and ability to start contracts at higher tiers. This one he has you. Okay, this is day 2, day 3. He says you should earn about 2,000 per day, 1,200 from logs, 700 from the contracts and compulsory way bills, and 100 from passengers. Well, let's make sure first, because I would think the first thing that you'd want to do is, I would think the first milestone that you want to do is repair the Ella track and bridge. But he's talking about purchasing track to Silva. But he doesn't mention anything in his thing about purchasing, updating the Ella track. Yeah, he talks right away about expanding into Silva. He says, whilst it's easy to cancel an inconvenient contract, although you will pay a fine for doing so, completed milestones are non-retractable. And believe me, an enjoyable save can be completely ruined by doing something you're not prepared for. And then parentheses, track to Silva. Thus, the following two sections will attempt to help you make an informed decision. Okay, 4A and 4B. Expansion to Robinson Gap. Why not just do the expansion to okay, let's see. Why not do repair track and bridge? Where's the Robinson? He talks about expansion to Robinson Gap. Where's Alarka? Let's go out to the map. Be nice if you could make it full screen. Okay, there's the Ella Bridge. There's Bryson, Hemingway, Alarka. He talks about Alarka. He talks about the Alarka mines. Control T. Oh, so this track hasn't even been built yet. You have to build the track. Okay. This would be probably your station. Agent window, no freight. He said, though, that Robinson gives you access to the Alarka mines. Diesel fuel storage. So, I mean, you can go at your own pace. Let's go back. Let's look for Silva. So, see, this is what I did first before because it was only $1,000 or $750 to do that. So it sounds like you have to do the Ella Whittier to Ella runs, passenger runs, in order to get keep your reputation up. Silva's way out here. He says Silva is like a long run, and there's nothing out there after that. I guess there might be something that opens up. By track to Silva. So what what industry is this? This just can, oh, this keeps going out here where I don't even have names of this stuff. This is the edge of the map, okay? So where am I going again with this? Oh, yeah, I'm going back to the shed. straight. I think I want to put this in. I'm going to put this one back here. And then I'll have to back this up. I'll have to back this up a little bit to fit the other one in here. I don't think they'll both fit in there. They might. They might both fit in there. One or two. I gotta leave in about an hour to pick up my daughter after school. I have to remember before I sleep, I gotta pick up the contract. I guess maybe, I mean, from what I've read so far, he doesn't explain it. But I think maybe the reason he doesn't tell you to open up the line to from Ella, the Ella Bridge, is because that might open up more stuff, more contracts and stuff that you have to do. So I guess is that considered in the shed? I guess. I mean, I could. I don't know if I'd have room for both locals. I won't have room for both locals. I guess that's good, huh? Make the shed a little bigger. It did oil the wheels. So all the wheels are oiled and everything. Okay, so now he says, or she says, I'll try to read some of this offline. Expansion to Silva. He talks about grinding till you have around 20,000 in cash. Taking a loan is also an option. They'll spend this on a C25 consolidation or A26 Atlantic locomotive. And at least 6 F50 bulkhead flat cars, which will gradually increase to 18 because pulpwood takes around 8 hours to load And 3 sets allow you to have 1 loading at Connolly Creek, 1 unloading at Paperboard and Tannery, and 1 in transit, assuming you don't want your mogul to live permanently in the woods. Okay. So I guess from what he's saying, you should be running the passenger car back and forth all day until just after midnight, from what this says. Now, I wonder if this gives you, it'd be nice if it kind of gave you an idea. After today, with what you've done, this is what your thing's going to be. So now he doesn't mention anything about that. He says grind. If you want to do the expansion to Silva, grind until you have 20,000. If you want to do the expansion to Robinson, I guess these are the most profitable. These are the most lucrative. Oh, this one, he says start by repairing the Ella Bridge. It should cost you 3 times 750 spread over 3 days of delivering small consists to the track just west of the Ella station and then taking them back to the interchange. Once this is completed, you'll get access to another 4 or so miles of track, the crown jewel of your railroad, expansive, fully equipped yard at Bryson. 3 watering holes, a coaling tower, multiple repair tracks, a large shed, and turntable. Nice. Well, let's go that route then. 4B. We're going to skip the 4A. He does say down here, the 2 following sections will attempt to help you make an informed decision. I'm going to go to Bryson, but not right away. I'm going to grind the money. So I'm interested, though, to find out what happens. So day 3, which will be tomorrow, we're in day 2. Where is, I got to remember to we're in day 2. I got to remember to get that contract for the sawmill. It says to do it, to remember to wait just after midnight, update the waybills. So where are we now? We'll wait another 10 minutes and then we'll go to we'll go up to midnight. Okay, day 3 in the morning, you'll receive your first load of cars destined for Whittier Sawmill. Usually 5 for the SO1, SO2, and 1 or 2 for track 1 or 2 for a C2 track. Switch them in. Please see Appendix A below for a detailed instruction. Appendix A. Wow. Appendix A, switching and shunting. I know in reality, shunting and switching really do mean one and the same, but for the purpose of this guide, I will refer to these two as somewhat separate events. Switching will refer to powered delivery of car or cars to its destination, end destination, or a yard, while shunting would describe the unpowered roll-in. In order for you to deliver the cars where they need to be, you will have to switch them multiple times, pushing a block of cars into a yard, connecting two blocks together, separating cars by destination, and finally rolling them into their final destination specified on the waybill. This is all switching. This section will concentrate mostly on that last bit, but the experiences gained here will be useful everywhere else. We'll work out of Whittier delivering a set of cars to the sawmill. The diagram on the screenshot shows the most likely arrangement you're going to start at get at tier 2. This engine is relation to cars and tracks should be away from the sawmill, pushing the cars out of the interchange. Hook up the cars, push them out of the interchange. Gosh, man, this guide is like 30 pages. I mean, it's very detailed. I mean, I'm scrolling down to the bottom, and I haven't even. Looks like there's a second page. Oh, these are some comments. Industries overview, fuel consumption test table. Wow, this guy did a lot of work on this. This is page 2. Oh no, this is page 1. Wow, amazing. Not only did he do all this, learn all of this, explaining all of it, he he typed it all up, and very concise, very accurate. I got to give this guy an award for this. What's the highest? Take my points. It doesn't. You mouse over these awards, it doesn't tell you what they are. Clever, warm blanket, saucy, slow clap, take my points, wholesome gesture, fancy pants. Whoa. Superstar. Wild, treasure, mind blown, yeah. Golden unicorn, deep thoughts, heartwarming, hilarious, hot take. Mad scientist. Mind blown. I hope this is a positive one. You have Steam points to grant this item a special award and grant the author bonus points. Please confirm you'd like to use to give them this item the Mind Blown Award. Let's see. I'm going to go back because I want to see in Google. I want to ask, what is the Steam Mind Blown? What is the Steam Mind Blown Award? User given award on the platform that signals a high level of appreciation for a comment, review, piece of content that was considered exceptionally impressive, shocking, or simply mind-blowing to the viewer. Yep, that's the one we're going to do. Because this guy did a lot of work on this. It's really amazing. So this is the complete beginner's guide to Railroader by Homicus. HOMICCUS. Yeah, I mean, incredible. Just incredible. What time is it? 1:16. Okay, I got time. 14:03. Okay, so that means we can accept the contract. No, we can speed up. No. Let's go back. Let's go back. Go back to this. Okay, day 2. Choose the contract for Whittier Sawmill at Tier 2. Whittier Sawmill, Tier 2, tomorrow. I already accepted it. Okay. Change. Contract change will take effect at midnight. And then he says, remember to wait until just after midnight. Update the waybills on your log flat cars to unload at the Whittier Sawmill. Okay. Haven't done that yet, right? Can't click on the logs. So I haven't told it to unload yet. Refill, which is important. Okay, so we're going to have to go past midnight. So we're going to go to settings. Let's see, wait 1 hour. Okay. All right, so now what do I have to do? Update the waybills on your log flat cars to unload at Whittier. Okay, so I need to unload at Whittier. And then I can do this how? I can do this also to go copy automatic waybill assignments to coupled cars. Okay. So now these also have the unload logs at Whittier Sawmill. Unload logs at Whittier Sawmill. So now I should be able to sleep, right? Let's go save. Save. Now we can go to time. Let's sleep until 6. Okay, they're all emptied out. Almost all emptied out. Nope, they're all emptied out. Okay. So now what do we do? In the morning, you will receive your first load of cars destined for Whittier Sawmill. Okay. So first load of cars will be down here at the Whittier Sawmill. This is what? Look at the waybill. This is I'm going to go 50 paid on delivery. Wooden gondola. Oh, this is probably for the cut. This is for the cut wood, right? And this is probably for pulp. Sawmill. Where's my cars for the well, you know what? If we go to the map and we look at Ella, where we dropped off that stuff yesterday. Now I think this is how it works. So this is like a standing order kind of thing for the farm supply. But you see right now there's 19.1 tons of farming machinery and there's 19.1 tons of farming supplies. And so they won't drop anything off again at my place until they need more. So now all of these need to go into the sawmill. But Whittier Sawmill, SO1, SO2. So let's bring this over here and see where these tracks are. Okay, SO1, SO2. Does that mean either one? Does that mean you can deliver to either one? In the morning, you receive the first load of cars destined for Whittier Sawmill, usually 5 for SO1, SO2, and 1 or 2 for C2 tracks. Switch them in for detailed instructions. This is the appendix he's talking about. These cars will be filled throughout the next 24 hours, and when full, their overhead tag will change to say Whittier Interchange. This means they're ready to be switched out of the siding and back to interchange tracks. There's absolutely no need to pull the cars as soon as they're ready. Aim to service any industry once per day only. Things move much more slower in the railroad work, and until you get contracts of tier 2 and above, being swift doesn't make that much difference. Okay, so it's talking about Appendix A, switching and shunting, which has got standard shunting, fly shunting. Yeah. Work out of Whittier delivering a set of cars to the sawmill. The diagram on the screenshot shows the most likely arrangement you're going to get at tier 2. That's the C2 track. Okay, drill track. Also a switchback. The interchange. Okay. So I have to move these cars. Then I also have to C2, C2, SO2, 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 SO2. Okay. So these two need to go in here. So I'd pull everything back here and then shoot these in here. Will this whole train fit in here long enough for me to switch these? Okay, so this is sawmill. That's the C2. Okay. And then that's the R1. Okay. So then what I need to do is so I need to take these back to Connolly Creek, just like we did before. Okay. What time is it? 1:30. Well, I can try this. It's the 10-wheeler. We can do this with the 10-wheeler. I have to do that all the way down here like before and then push them in. So let's do this with the 10-wheeler. No, not this one. Stop. Okay, this one. Select it. Okay, we're coming straight down here and hooking up to, no, we're coming around. Gotta go off. Then we gotta go this way. And we gotta go this way, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this like this, I guess. Come all the way down here and then get on this line. All right. Get on the second line. I need to go past this switch here. I need to go forward. Up to here. Go, 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 go. Okay. Okay. And then somehow this didn't like the connection that it made. Now see, you're supposed to be able to hold shift down. Hold down shift, click on the angle cock, or the connect hands, and it's supposed to connect them together. It's not doing that. Not every time anyway. So I need to come up past here. I need to go all the way back down here. So that's going to go straight. That's going straight. I have to go up past here. I have to back up. See, I'm not sure how, if you could just, I mean, you apply the brakes, and I guess it's kind of understood in the game that you're not slamming on the brakes. You know, you're not doing damage to the locomotive. You're just applying the brakes. Actually, I'm going to take a really quick break and I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be right back. Told you I'd be right back. Oh, fooled you. Told you I'd be right back. Fooled you. Let's see. No dropped frames. According to OBS, I've been on for 4 hours. I've taken, what, a couple of breaks? That's good. And then I got to leave in about a half an hour to get my daughter, 25 minutes. So we're going to go over here with this. Now, where did my... Now, see, that bugs me. Let's see. I want my core temps up. Now, see what from the game says? The game says that you should be able to do all of this at once. You should be able to be running your, you should be able to be doing this, and then running your other trains and all that stuff. I'm like, okay, let's see about that. Okay, this has to go back this way. Oh, it was right. It's got to go this way. Got to come all the way back here. I got to come all the way back here. Then I've got to push these up. The first two have to go up into here, and the second two have to go up into either one of these, I believe. Shall find out. I think I'm going to have to come all the way back to here. I have to come at least past this one, because this one has to be switched. And then that one has to be switched to go up this way. Yeah, there should be plenty of room there. Should be. Famous last words. I guess you just put on the brakes. You apply the brakes as quickly as you can. Comes out here. This has to go this way. This has to go this way. Because this is C2. These go here. Then these go over there. Now he's explaining something about how to do this. Push them out of the interchange towards the sawmill until your entire train passes the switch. Throw the switch, reverse the track, and reach the drill track. So I guess what we're on right now is the drill track. Using one of the cams or the map, throw the switches to have an unobstructed route to the rightmost SO. Hmm? No. Using one of the cams or the map, throw the switches to have an unobstructed route to the rightmost SO. The rightmost one, that's what they want to use, okay. Should say reverse manually or use the to push the tire consist. Play handbrake at least one car, uncouple the entire cut, reverse back onto the drill track. Okay, well, somehow the way his cars are, the SO1, SO2 tracks are they are in front, not in ours. In ours, these cars are in front. We have to push these up first. So we have to go this way, then this way, then this way, up to here. That's what we're going to do. And then we have to come back out and push the rest of them up onto here. So it's starting right about there. Okay, we got 110 for those. We got to break these apart. And then we got to go back. We got to open up the throttle to go back. So now we have to go back again to here. And we have to switch this track to go this way. We wants to go all the way in here. So I want to come back down past here with that front car. Gotta use the train brake. Switch this now to go. I'm gonna go out this way, all the way up into there, okay? Pretty straightforward. And this one starts right about here. Right about where that flower is. You can see these flipping over now as soon as they arrive. Train brake. They're all up there. Got paid $275 for that one. And then we're going to put on, I think he said to put on handbrake. Yeah, see, the way he explained his, the SO1, SO2 cars were in front. And then at the end of his train, the other ones were in back. So I just had to flip it around. Oftentimes you have to do both at the same time when a car is ready to be taken back to the interchange, but a new one has already arrived. This usually happens at small single track industries such as the farm or Stenzel. The quickest way to do this is to run up with a new car as if you were switching it in. Attach the old car in reverse out of the track, past the nearest switch, throw it, and switch or shunt the old car only. That is clear. Safe speed for coupling is stated to be 3 miles an hour, but it's not as restrictive as the real thing. You'll be okay with coupling at 6 miles per hour or less. A little more time-saving method of shunting cars into the tracks is described below. This is the default way of shunting a consist into the siding. It's akin to pushing a hockey puck along on the ice. Nudge, and it will continue on its own. The best place to practice this is obviously Whittier Sawmill. You'll get a daily set of cars to SO1, SO2, and gondolas for C2. Position your loco at the end of the consist away from the sawmill and head down to the drill track. Prep the cars by detaching glad hands and bleeding the brakes. Okay, so you do that. You detach the glad hands, bleed the brakes. Set up the switch to have an unobstructed route to SO1, SO2. Select your shunter loco. Position your view on the car closest to your engine. Inspect, follow. Okay, I'll look at that later. When we play again, what time is it? 1:47. So now, though, this is coupled. Yes, it's detached. Okay. So now, though, this is the car for the sawmill. So it's going to be the same thing. I'm not going to have time to do this now, but I'll run it over here. I'll run it over there and hook it up. And then I might have time next couple minutes to run this train up to Whittier. So we have to run it past that point. So now we use the independent brake, which is just for this train and then we come up here. We're going to go in there. So yeah, these get filled up. Wood chips. These get filled up. Lumber, 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 lumber. Oop, darn it. Why did I do that for? Why did I do that for? And back up again. I gotta forward again. Okay. Glad hand it. Okay, I'm doing shift. Glad hand. Okay. Connected. So that's connected there. And then I might have time to run this train up to Whittier. Got 9 minutes. So let's run this train up to Whittier. I'm going to pull this out. Let's pull this out here. To the main line. Switch this one over to the main line. I'm going to run this one up to Whittier. just to start that passenger service. Be ready for it the next time we play. These are getting filled up. When they get filled up, we just take them back to the interchange. And it'll change the waybill thing up here. It'll say Whittier. It will say Whittier interchange when it's time to take them to the interchange. Yeah, see, these have already switched over to Connolly Creek. So the game knows I got to take these back to Connolly Creek. I got to switch this, make sure that this is set up properly. We're going straight. And then this is straight into Whittier. I need to flip this one over. It's going straight. This one's going straight. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to park this right here for now. Let's get more water, I guess. I really don't know. Everything looks good. I think the highest temp, at least now, is 65°C on my cores. Let's take this off. Run that down there, slow it down a little bit. Okay. So this is set up to start taking passengers. There's 37 active. What time is it? I could probably load them up. Let's see. So what we have to do is come over here, left click on the car. We're going to go passenger. We're going to pick up at Whittier. No, we want to deliver to Ella. So we're going to service Ella. So we're going to hit that. So let's go here. We're going to do here. So they should start filling up. Yep, here we go. Yeah, so I told it I am servicing now Whittier to Ella. When I come back, it'll be servicing Ella to Whittier, and I'll click that one there. How many passengers are there? 11, 10. There's 11 active freight waybills in this area. Oh, there we go. Those are the ones that I need to service. But I don't think I want to wait yet, right? Do I want to wait yet? If I wait, then that's going to give me an hour less to do this, which I don't think that should be a problem. I mean, I don't know how to automate this stuff yet. That's the thing. They say to wait after all your passengers are loaded. Okay, well, let's do that then. Let's wait an hour. And then let's go up to Ella. Then we'll just stop at Ella. Probably take me about a few minutes to get up there. Again, this is just a straight line. There's no switches or anything that need to be dropped. All you need to be aware of is right here where the speed drops down to 30 for this turn. Right there. So otherwise, just keep it at under 30. Turn off the bell. Nobody on there. Just like in my stream. So I'll run this up 802. So I think in my thing it tells me. Yeah, so it's about 4 minutes. So bring it down to like second, third gear maybe. Slow the train down a little bit. We're coming up on this big turn up here. I think it's right around this corner. Yeah, it's right around this corner here. I wonder if I flipped over to my guy. So it is. I wonder if I can catch up to the train. Probably not. Pretty good head start. Should probably keep an eye on it. Yeah, I should keep an eye on it because we're coming up on the 30. There's something too about moving your maybe teleporting your guy to like the train that you're following, something like that. Okay, you gotta bring up the whistle. Okay, passengers debarking. That's going to do it for me for today. Um, I'm going to wait for these passengers to debark. I'm not sure if I'm going to pick up another, the Whittier one. Although I could keep doing this, I can just keep running back and forth. I might try to figure out how to set up, how to set this up like with an automatic engineer. And then I also want to look at the console and see. Okay, it delivered the logs. It delivered the logs, but it didn't pay me. I delivered 11 things of logs. Okay, 41 fares. I delivered 11 things of logs. But it didn't pay me. It's supposed to pay me like 1,200. I don't know why it didn't. That's the stuff we sold, stuff we bought, stuff we delivered. Where's the money for the logs that I delivered? Maybe I did the contact track thing out of order. I should have done the contract and then brought the logs up there. And then I don't know. I don't know. But that seemed to be the order that that the writer put them in. So anyway, I got to go. Having a fun time with this. Interesting following that tutorial. I never would have thought of any of this stuff without that tutorial. But yeah, I'm going to try to find a way to do this automated, like an automated AI engineer, so I can do the other stuff down at the interchange. So yeah, so I can do this stuff, like I can deliver this, do this every day. I can do this stuff every day, and I can, and in the meantime, an AI will be running that train back and forth. So I gotta find out how to do that. Anyways, gonna save it here. Thanks for watching. We're gonna quit. Yeah, I'll save it, of course. We're gonna quit here. And we're gonna come up here. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to do that. So let's go over to Twitch over here. Steam, no. Twitch. Google Chrome. Did I close out my other instance of Twitch on Google Chrome here? No, that wasn't it. It should be over here. Anyways, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Looked like the stream went really well today. No, OBS reports no dropped frames. Right now I'm at 10.5 kbps. Been out for 4.5 hours. GPU is at 54%. CPU is at 13%. Don't have any users. That's the only downside. I don't have anybody in chat, but I got to get going. I'm going to play my outro because I can. But yeah, I got to get going. So thanks everybody for watching, all the VOD watchers. Throw me a follow if you're if you're a first-time VOD watcher. Toss me a follow. I really appreciate it. And then you can watch more content like this. I like this game. It's really laid back. Not a lot of stress. I mean, haven't had any crashes or derailings or anything. So yeah, I'm liking it. It's fun. And get things automated, I'm going to like it a lot more. So anyways, as I like to say, wherever you are, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching.